Heaven knows where this went wrong, telling me to just move on, holding on to regrets we made. Now it's time to walk away. Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are. Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are, who we are, who we are. It's not who we are. Why don't we start again? Take this back to times we went far away from everything. It's all I need, yeah. So tell me lies, fantasize. We don't need to justify what you need. Ain't hard to find, but you won't find it here. Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are. Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are, who we are. Who we are. It's not who we are, who we are, who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are, who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are. In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. Skyward
Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, welcome. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends. And it's time to sit down and do some coding, I'd say. Let's see what we got going on here. I don't have anything open yet or whatnot. We can pull up the screen. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Let's see. So I want to get back to, excuse me. So I want to get back to, some reading stuff. Before I do that, though, I'm going to need to rebase it with the latest here. Yep, and there's some. Those were merged. Conflict in channel EX. All right. So I have some code conflicts here. With the merge. Okay. All right, let's see what is here. Merge editor. Allow hosting backend. All right, so really put the combination. Allow hosting backend. Allow reading. Only fellow can read. Read message. Okay. They actually even put a comma in there, which I'm pretty happy about. It automatically put one in there. Okay, so that is done. So where are we at here? Get status. Green EX. Merge here. Ultra wide web RTC error. Okay, so combination. The ultra wide web RTC error false. Can raid starting. Raid group ID, raid target, raid time. That's the only merge conflict. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. So that is okay. All conflicts fixed. Run, get rebased, continue. Cool. Alright, so we should be up to speed here. And let me get this pushed out there so we have it where it needs to be. Okay. That should be all pushed out. And we're all rebased with the latest stuff. Okay. Cool. What I want to do here. Oh, we gotta get the database started. Hey, Pettikin. Stream's going good. I just started. So far, so good. Getting off the ground here, rebasing some code and getting ready to do some coding. Okay, I got that. So offload, Data Studio, database is up and running. And we got the code here. So I should be able to put another window just in case I need it. Get the server running. That. Okay, so should be up and running there. Let's go take a look at where we're at. Make sure everything's still good here. Channel. Alright, excellent. That's there. So have you, let's go up here and get this one up here. There we go. Few viewers there. Alright. So then am I set up still for reading and stuff? Yeah, they're still set up for rating. Let me set up a new. Let me set up a stream here. Maybe create a new one. So, channel 1, category 6. Started at day, ended at no. These should all be 0. Updated, inserted should be current date time. Copy this. Make the tags and the IDs null. They're not important right now, and make those. Okay, that is 131 here, and stream ID is 130. Boom. Save that. Good. All right. Over here. This should say live. Although it's not showing up as actually live. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do forgot to change the status. There. That would be why. There you go. Alright, so we're showing up as live. Refresh this. Showing up as live. Okay. And then I come over here as the streamer and I go different channel. That's live. I say raid. Okay. So this guy gets the message. Gotta fix the formatting of. We'll do that today. I want to finish up the statistics page too that we're working on. Wait for this to go through. I just want to make sure the functionality is still working with the code rebase here. No surprises. Alright, cool. So you got pushed over to 88 now. And the raid message should have gone through to 16. Yep, that's it. Okay. So that's still working. Alright, first things first. You come back to here. Oh, you know what? Let me finish up the statistics page first. Because I got it paging now. But I don't have I have the paging, but I don't have the infinite scroll hooked in, so let's look at that. We have infinite scroll JS. What do we do here? Scroll. Push event, load more. Okay. Data set page. Okay, so it's looking for a data dash page. Okay. That's fair enough. We'll have that. Alright, so statistics live. So more stats. This is really going to be not really show more stats. It's load more with the infinite scroll. Load more. Alright, so let's make it the same thing. PHX data. PHX data. You just say title. Data title or data page. I mean, yeah, I'll do it this way. This will be page number. Not going to do that? Okay. At streams page number. That. So then, load more would go here. I'm gonna say, handle events, load more. Does that actually send a parameter? My infinite scroll at page, this pending, this page +1. Push event, load more. We're pushing the event load more, which is we're not sending anything on the event. I don't know why we're doing that. I guess for the reconnected and update. I don't know. That's weird. Anyway, just strange. The back end should be handling the page number, not the front end. Whatever. It's not even pushing it along with the event anyway, so just do what we do here. Still RAMs and then socket. So I have access to. Oh, you know what? I should pull the page in. Does that come in? I assume it comes. I think it comes in this. And although does it really come in that way? Because it doesn't come in that way from the JavaScript, which is what's going to be calling it. I think it's better to just not worry about it. Because I got the page in the in here, results page, line streams. So we'll socket that assigns streams. Why did I call it stream? Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's, well, it is your previous streams. Okay. And then it's, where do we pull it out of there? Just page number? Yeah, because you got entries. Okay. So, results page equals Livnish streams list page streams channel, and then streams dot page number plus 1, and I need to get the channel out of here. Socket signs channel. I guess no reply. Yeah, so no reply. Sockets assign streams result page. Okay, I think that will do it. So, oh well, not quite. I have to put the infinite scroll on here. So phx book roll. What if I should keep the click on there? Maybe. What happens? Ooh, I like something here. Oh, requires the ID attribute. ID is let's scroll that page button. Alright, let's see how this works. If it works. Doesn't. Spoilers, it doesn't. Yes. Where's Infinite Soldier? Oh, it's load dash more. I think I did underscore, didn't I? Yep. Oh. Okay. Well, it worked, but not the way I was intending it for it to work. Okay. It redid the whole table, which makes sense by the way I have it set up. So, how do I do this? How do I? Because I want them to just be. I want them to just be added to the end. Surely someone has done that. This code looks familiar. Last docket. Last docket info scroll fuck. Oh, okay. He attached the hook to the actual table body. I guess that, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because we attach it to a button on category pages because that button otherwise would not be there. It's just, there's no other structure that's holding those things together. And then, oh yeah, PHX update append. That's what I'm missing too. He just did data page that way, which I think is the better idea. Okay. Alright. So the table body. Table. PHX book. Different scroll. PHX. What was it? Append. Update append. And then data page. Themes page number. Makes it a lot easier than doing this. A lot nicer than doing that. Yeah, I even had to load more wrong on there too. So, okay. Okay, and all right, let's see what this looks like. Right. Okay, that's not quite working, right? But I think that's more the JavaScript. Where's the... Sending this page and scroll at 0 to 90. Let's scroll at scroll top document. Scroll top, scroll height, client height. I can do something else here. And data page. What is this doing? Page entries, assign page, yeah, page entries. The same thing there. I think because we're using ends. ID to the container, which we're doing, as well as to each child, which we're missing. Oh, you have to add, so when you do update append, you have to do an ID on each child row. Well, gee, thanks. Okay. So, where are we at here? No statistics. Alright, so this table row. ID will be stats row, and then green dot. I guess ID is. We have an ID record on these, I think. That'll probably be unique enough. That. Alright. Hey, look at that. And yeah, it's infinite scrolling. Sweet. Alright, so that's now working properly. Alright. So channel statistics blah 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 blah. The channel statistics page now only loads a page at a time, 30 rows at a time. And then it will only load the other ones when you scroll down. So that's good. That should help a couple people out who were saying that their stats page was taking forever and a day to load. And it's got the raid, the new raid and raid viewers columns. Not bad. I was looking at the I was looking more at Plausible here, because that's what we're using for the website statistics. And I'll be honest, this doesn't feel like the right solution for what we're trying to do. It's a solution, but not, I don't think, the correct solution. Mostly because, like, it's good that they take events and stuff, and we would definitely, so what it would be is like, we would, every time somebody comes onto your page and onto your stream and stuff like that, we could send an event out to them. It's, hey, there's a page view, or, you know, a stream view event or whatever when you're live and whatnot. All that stuff is kind of okay. The problem is getting the data back out of it, because they have, so the events API looks fine. The stats API is pretty terrible. Like, I'm surprised that they think that this is useful. I really am. Because there's, like, you can get data out of, I mean, the only API endpoint of this that's of any use is probably not aggregate, but probably time series. It's probably the only one that's actually useful. And yeah. And they only let you, so an event would be a custom, it's a custom event, is a custom thing. They only let you grab one custom thing at a time. Kind of sucks. So if you have multiple events, you can only pull one at a time. So you can't, like, correlate, if you want to correlate between, you know, visitors and the length of time, well, visitors and, say, or stream viewers and subscribers, you know, how many of them subscribed while they were there, you'd have to do 2 different queries and then combine the results. It's just silly. And then on top of all of that, they have a limit, an API limit of 600 requests per hour, which is ridiculously low, right? That means that basically, because especially if you have to do multiple requests just to get the data that you want, that means, you know, let's say the average person comes onto their stats page and we have to make, say, 10 requests. That means only 60 people, 60 streamers per hour are allowed to go onto their stats page. You know, assuming that it would even allow them to do that. So that's just, it's silly. It's very, very silly. So I don't know about this one. I was looking around to see if there's other sort of API collection stuff. There was an open API, I think. But that was like, you have to self-host that. That's all PHP files, so fun. And then there was I think BW Stats, was it? BW Stats. Yeah, now this one is a little bit more promising because it's a log file analyzer. But which to me is the better way of doing it, is just you send your logs out and then you just make log messages when you have analytics events, and then you can parse them any which way you want. But first of all, this thing looks like it's still on SourceForge, which tells me it's ancient. And I mean, it's updated. Like 2020 was the last update. 3 years ago, almost, was the last update. But it's running Perl 5.0, which is what I was running back in 1999. So that's a thing. So yeah, there's nothing really easy to see here. I mean, I don't know, does Splunk have like a free version? This I'm kind of familiar with. I don't think it does though. I think this is like the product. Yeah, I doubt they have anything for like source. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if they did. Free Splunk? No, that's a trial. Of course. Yeah, no, that's too expensive. But there's gotta be something out there that's like halfway decent, that is better than us collecting stats in the database. Because this is one of those things that you just don't want to do yourself. You'd rather have a tool that just does nothing but that. It does all the aggregates and maybe even generates some pretty pictures from it. Right? Because if you're rolling your own thing, then that's just a pain. But anyway, that's where we're at with that right now. I'll have to look around and see if there's like log file analyzers and stuff like that. Because that to me seems like the best solution. We just write a log file that's just an analytics log in whatever format it needs. And then that software crunches on it, and then we just get, run queries against that. So we'll see here. Okay, so this page is, I think, working better. What else do we got? I want to. Alright, we gotta figure out what to do with letting the streamer know that their raid is in progress. Excuse me. Yeah, letting the streamer know that the raid is in progress, and then allowing them to cancel it. And then I also got to do some better formatting on that. Oh, and I got to wire up the yes and no buttons, so they actually do something. So we'll do that. Where is remember where all this stuff is at? I think I have a raid button. Yeah, this is the start raid button. I guess there's an open question as to whether or not I should actually end their stream. Because, technically speaking, I could end the stream, but OBS might reconnect, which would not be ideal, but I think there's kind of a learning part of that where people just have to know that, stop your stream after you raid. Otherwise you're just streaming to nobody at that point because everyone's left. So that's one thing. Let me go on the stream page and see what to do about where do I put stream here? I find the toast. There it is. Raid toast alert. I don't want to actually change this text. I don't know if that's something that should allow. You truly get like the, you know, yes, this is, like you can change it to whatever you want.
She said, how about we disappear? Let me just grab my things. Let's get out of here. It's almost like she read my mind. Not a step behind. It was too
I'll leave it that way for now, and then we'll see what people say about it. I have the button here, content center. I guess I need to put some padding around it. If I stay margin right 4. Small. The hook. And I guess in the hook itself is where I would handle the buttons. So I'll say ID read yes button. Read no button. So a toast. Let's read yes button equal document ID this button. Okay. And we'll say register some handlers for it. Oh. Yeah. So read yes button dot add event listener click And I guess, I mean, for yes, I don't really have to send anything to the back end because you default to yes, but I still need to say, I guess it's just a matter of just hiding the no button. Or hide, I guess I just hide both buttons, but there's still, the problem is the timer. I guess I can just disable the button. I mean, if you hit no, then I'll just make the twist go away. If you hit yes, it'll just disable both buttons, I guess. That's probably fair enough. Yes, button that. Attributes. Make sure I'm doing this right. JavaScript set button. Just a property, yeah. Disabled. Yeah. And I'll just stay open. And then read no button. Alright, in this case, I want to clear interval and post hide. I guess I'll set the rate time to 0. Be consistent there. And then I have to kick off a event. What do I call it? I guess line raid. And we'll know the user. So I think I'll just do that. Alright, and then stream. Here. I called it reject raid. We'll call it decline raid. Okay. I just have to remove them, so I have to do the code to remove them. Okay, which should be easy enough to do. I just have to remove that user from the table. Where's that? Streams? No. Read user. Read to complete, get read users. There you go. So we'll just say remove read user. Just the user ID. And the raid group ID user. So from raid user, where read user group ID equals read group ID, where read user dot user ID equals user ID. Right. Status is pending. Probably. Pending read user. Okay. Where are you status is pending. Repo dot delete. These all entries matching a given query. Yeah, do it differently here. That. Oh. Need user. Query. Right. If the tuple contains a number of entries, any return result is a second element. Oh, they do. You can pipe it into delete all. Okay. Okay. Group ID, user ID, status. Alright, and I just need to get the used to. Pending raid user. I need right, the group ID is socket assigns read group ID user equals socket assigns user. Wait, is it user or is it maybe user? That's user. And then I gotta make sure that user's not nil. So if not is nil user. Hey, Malarkey 1993, welcome. Not much is up. Just chilling on a Saturday. Writing some code. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I want to make sure this doesn't run if it's a... I don't think the raid won't even happen if it's not a user anyway. A real user anyway, but just want to make sure. So... and we say raids... that... remove pending raid user... Didn't know it was a software to... Yeah, business software mostly. No gaming or anything like that. Quit if you remember you're a dev. Explains why you like to play it. Oh, you're the dev of... Quit, I don't even... Wow. Let me just see. Where was that? Play night. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. With the circuits, the circuit logic and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Logic 8 puzzle game. Yeah, I got it. Wow, when did I play this? Oh, 2017. Jeez Louise, that was a while ago. I didn't realize it was that long ago. There's so many, like, apologies, there's just so many indie games that I've played along the way that I just, like, after a while it sort of runs into my brain as all like one big mishmash. Your entrance into the software job. Got a job offer after that because of it. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yeah, no, this was a lot. I remember this being a lot. This game being really fun. I remember it. Yeah. I like me the logic puzzles and stuff. I get a lot of the indie games that I play. I tend to play like any of the like programming logic puzzles and all that stuff. I kind of like them because every one of them has some good side to them, and you know, it's just every so often you find one that's just like perfectly encompasses the thought processes that you need to like make stuff, and it's really cool. The code was atrocious. I want to code that again. Yeah, there you go. Hey, you know what? I mean, everybody looks back at their old code and goes, "What was I thinking?" That's just the nature of the beast. Everyone looks back and is like, "What was I thinking when I did this?" It's always the case. It doesn't matter how long you've been doing it. I've been doing this. It'll be 20 years in March that I've been writing code, and even I look back at code I wrote last week and I'm like, man, what was I thinking? Oh, code for last Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. I do the same thing. Like, you look back and you're like, man, what was I thinking last week? This is terrible. Yeah, no, I've been, I do some of this stuff. I decided a few months ago to actually start streaming some coding. I've been writing on the side, been writing some code for Glimish TV, and they're open source and all that stuff. So I thought, hey, I have an excuse now to write code on stream because it's open source and everybody can see it anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it's this is my weekend thing right now. Is just doing the coding streams, and then during the week I'm still playing games. Although my YouTube channel's been a little bit dead for the last couple weeks because I've been just running around like a madman trying to like do some of this coding and do some other things. But I'm trying to get back into just getting the indie games out there. I've been trying to find like the indie games that some of the other channels that do indie games don't find, you know. So it's a little bit harder. I'm trying to find the diamonds in the rough, as it were, you know. But I definitely want to get back to that. I need to get back to recording and things. Took a little break. Pumping out content for years. Oh yeah. I've been doing YouTube since 2013. I've been streaming since I think 2015 on various sites. So Twitch, like right now I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and Glimish at the same time. So yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like for me, this was always just kind of a hobby. So I've never been. So like when I stream, it's at the low points of time when people aren't around to view it. You know what I mean? It's like I stream like because I have a day job, so I'll stream at nighttime when there aren't that many people on, you know, and stuff like that. It's not been a huge thing for me. It's just something to kind of stop me from doing more work. Where am I from? I am U.S. Pennsylvania. Just in the Philly area, where I am from. So yeah. So it's it's just one of those things. It's always been kind of a little side gig. It's been nice to do. But it's nice to kind of like, especially when you're writing code for a streaming site, it's like, oh, I can finally make make a lot of the changes that I wish other sites had. I can finally do things a little bit differently. Get away from viewer counts and all that crap. Yeah, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, the hard part right now is it's definitely like the coding streams are definitely my more popular streams. I guess because they're pretty close to IRL stuff, because I sit here and I'll answer questions and things. But it's hard to make them interesting. It's hard to make them interesting, and it's hard to like I've wanted to put some of this on YouTube as well, like on the main YouTube channel, like kind of edit them together and have like an edited version instead of just a long form live stream. And it's just hard to like make it interesting because it's a lot of just sitting here looking at a text editor, wondering aloud where I went wrong in life. To watch some indie game dev people that those aren't interesting, just watch them for social interaction with like-minded people. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's a hard one. It's like I'm extremely jealous of people who like produce music or art or something like that, because or like create stuff, like makers, like they make furniture or they make figurines or statues or stuff like that, because that stuff is inherently interesting to watch, because you don't have to know very much to see something, see a figure emerge from a block of wood, you know what I mean, and just see the process and all that stuff. This is the problem with coding, is that it looks like gobbledygook. It ends up gobbledygook, and then eventually there's some visual spice where you see the actual final product, but you have to wade through a sea of barely legible English before you get there. And you kind of have to know a little bit before you jump in. It's hard. Yeah, I mean, that's why I can't make anything. I'm not good with my hands, so I can't like make anything worth a damn, but I can type and I can make software. So it's like the best thing I can do. It's the process of making software is barely comprehensible even for the people who are making it. And so how do you make that like somewhat entertaining, somewhat interesting? That's the hard part. This is Elixir, which is a modern derivative of Erlang. So it sits on top of the Erlang language. It's got the similar syntax, similar structure, but it sort of brings it forward into more modern setting. And it's got libraries sitting on top of it. Like we're using the Phoenix library, which is basically makes it so that it's now web enabled. So you get like web sockets for free, and you get all kinds of, controllers and, model view controller stuff and all that stuff. And then on top of that, there's some JavaScript, you know, so like I was just playing with the infinite scroll thing here. So we have some JavaScript here, JavaScript hooks that tie into the Phoenix framework, and it knows how to call them and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a typical web app soup, right? Where you've got like your primary language, and then you've got the HTML in there, and you've got the JavaScript in there, and all that stuff. Yeah. Haven't heard. You only really know C++ and C Sharp, all the non-static type languages, Gary. Never did any web dev. Yeah, this is all web dev stuff. That's all I've really ever done is web dev stuff. Yeah, this is probably closer to C Sharp, because there is some object orientation in here. They're just really big on. It's really big on pipes. That's all this stuff, all the piping. It takes a little bit. It's, you know, it's object oriented, but it also has a lot of just, you know, functional programming too. I would even say it's mostly functional programming. The objects are kind of like just sort of a bolted on thing. Sort of. I mean, to an extent, but yeah. This is really, I mean, I'm learning it as I go here. I haven't used it, you know, the last year is all, you know, time that I've used it so far. So I'm just kind of learning it as I go. Because I normally, my language of choice is Java, so I usually write in Java for the day job. So what's the project about? Oh, so this is a live streaming site, similar to Twitch and Mixer back in the day. So it's called Glimish TV, and it's basically everything you would think about. You know, you got followers, you got subscribers, all that stuff that you would see on any other streaming site. Right now, I'm working on the trying to bring raids into the project, amongst other things. There's a couple other things I have going too. So you'll be able to, as a streamer, like when you're about ready to finish up your stream, you can go to another stream and hit a raid button, and then that will notify all your viewers on your site, on your page, that's, you know, yes or no, do you want to join this raid? And then it'll, after the timer expires, it pushes them over. So that's really what I'm working on now. Like a small piece of the larger pie here. But yeah, this has been going on. Like, this is, I think Glimish is only 2 years old at this point. Maybe not even. Maybe a year and change. Maybe something like that. So relatively new. It's open source, which is why I kind of jumped on board here, because I'd like to be able to help out a little bit here and there. So yeah, I mean, that's where we're at. You know, it's got the chat and all that stuff. Just trying to roll through some features and get some things out there and get more attention on it, hopefully. Would be really nice. But yeah, I mean, that's, you know, kind of a little side thing that I've been working on. Well, not me personally. It's a side thing I've been helping with. I'm not the one that started Glimish or anything like that. I just stream on the site, and I was like, you know what? I'll pitch in wherever I can. I know a little code here and there. I'll pitch in where I can, which is kind of nice. So, yeah, that's the short and skinny of it. Raid group ID user raid group ID user ID. And okay, and we'll see if that works. If you decline the raid, do that. Okay, let's see. Let's give this a good old college try here. Okay, cool, Markley. Thanks for dropping by, and you have a good day. Let's see. You know what, let's switch over. As much as I like this song, I think this is like the third time we've heard it, so I'm going to see if I can switch to another station here and have it not break on me like it did last time. What do we want? What are we feeling today? They have an entire station called The Elevator. That's interesting. I mean, I could do synthwave, I guess. See what that's like. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. If it gets too bee-boopy, then we'll have to pick something else up. Let's see. What do we have here? So I want to set up another test. So I go to streams. This set up. Into that. No. Okay, and rotate time. Copy paste that. No. Okay. 132. Over here. Live. And 132. Okay, so our raid button's back. And over here. Show up as live. Alright, let's see what we got going here. Okay there. Alright, and I'll say no here. And then we'll let it wait for a couple seconds and see if it still pulls me along. You can see that I can see the I will see the job kick off here. Yeah, job kicked off and it still pulled me along, which is not right. So that's not. Why did it still pull me along? Did not remove that user from the database. The 14th, yeah. Yeah, it still shows up as user ID, 49 group ID. It didn't actually remove me. I guess I should have noticed because it didn't do that, which means it probably sent that message off, but it didn't actually process it. Stream. IO inspect user inspect read group ID. Find raid. So where's my oh. What if that didn't fire off? Let's see it there. All right, let's set a new one up here. And you know what? Let me save the sequel for this so I can do it rapid. Could have done a long time ago, but time. do that. $133. Now, okay. Then five and 133. Over here. Get out from here. Let's do spec console out and read post this. I know the click listener's going to work. It is hiding the toast and stuff. It's just the push event that may not be happening. Hit no. That didn't go through. Okay. Because there's no things on the console here. So line read stream. Let's see. Line read. Group ID. So likely that I have to, let's say, target myself. That's what I have to do. I don't know why I wouldn't do that by default, but whatever. Insert. All right, 134 now. 5, 4. Okay, and read. Oh, here we go. Self enough. Right. What is this thing here? I have paychecks target myself. Did I wrong here? Tag must be added to a paycheck target. If you want to send it to yourself, you can simply use the myself assign, which is an internal unique reference to the component. It's not set for stateless components. Oh, but it's pushing the event. What was the error though? Off not found. Yeah, I shouldn't have to do it because it's not a component, it's a live view. Like myself is set on a component. It makes sense it wouldn't be here because this is not a component. I just don't know why it's not sending it at all. Right, get in here. Where is another instance of where I have to say push event to? This dot push event is not a function. Okay, so then it's has to be parent, right? That explains that. I did the push event, right? What was the? It was the same on if it's pro, right? Yeah. All right. So live 1:30. This one. Yeah, here. Okay, you're on there. Over here. Raid. Okay. Over here. No. Okay. So he's no longer alive. I'm still on 86. I didn't get pushed over. So he was 1 viewer. Get rating with 0 viewers. There. Okay. So there we go. So that worked that time. I just wasn't calling the back end properly. Right, good. So read users. Yeah. There was 48. Yeah, there was nothing for 51. Okay. 453. What did it print out here? F274B. This is read for group complete. Not doing much. 2 channels. Alright, with 0 participants. Leave from read users. Blah, blah. Good. Group ID was F274B. User was 49. Correct? Okay. Alright, so that is appears to be working now. Where's my Steam? IO inspects. Okay, and then if I do a stream where where I say yes, it should just disable his button. I got that. I got it. You're still on 86 because you didn't move. Come in here and I do insert into blah 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 channels. 5 and 137, I'm guessing. At this point. Right. Okay. So 86 is alive again. So I should see raid button now. Ew. Okay. We'll say raid. Okay. Over here, we'll just say yes. Which also dismissed the toast. Which is fine. Yeah, maybe, yeah, missing the toast is probably fine. Failing the buttons really wasn't necessary. It just means they won't know when the raid's happening. They'll just sit here and then it'll just happen. But that's probably fine. Yeah, there you go. I got pulled over to 88. 81 viewers. Yeah, there we go. I think that's fine for a first stab at it. I just gotta put some stuff in the raid button now. The raid button. I guess I should change. Do I look at pending status? Maybe if you cancel it, I should just say, I should just make it canceled, which I don't have as a status, but I can make that a status. Remember that. Streams here. What's going on here? Variable result is not. Oh. I must have had an IO print in there or something. Update target stream rates. That's the send raid message for initial raiding users. That is pending. Raid channel. Update raid to complete. Update raid users to complete. That's complete. Raid definition to complete. That's fine, 'cause that's just update. Generate message in stream. So it's really in raid resolver, right? Definition is based on group ID. Read users is only looking for users that are pending. Okay. So I can say I can just put an if here and say like put these in an if. Say if raid definition dot status was pending. You that else so not formed status will read mission dot status group okay. And then that way you can actually cancel one pretty much at any time. As long as it gets there before the job kicks off. So oh, I just need to update the statuses. I should update the statuses of the users too to cancel, I guess. Just so it matches. That would be under raids here, right? Raid users, update raid to complete. Users complete. What else am I saying on there? Update that status. Now, yeah, you know what? Update redefinition status. Now we'll just say complete. Okay. And so we'll set status to status. Ah. On there. Okay, update raid definition status. Update raid users status. Say update raid status. Okay. Well, those are never used. Well, yeah, you're right. They're never used. I get it. Fine, fine. They're private, though. There. Be happy now. Really, this is the only one that needed the thing there. So, update raid status. So, use that. Raid resolver. Form raid channel. Update raid. Status. Actually, yeah. Form raid channel, start raid channel. And then just, I guess, just cancel raid. I don't need to do anything, just cancel raid. I just have to just call raids, update raid status to canceled with the raid group ID. I think so. Raid button. The other thing I want to do is make this button a little bit more interesting. Raid. That's so I think I want to do another assign here, like not started. Started. This start raid channel, that brings me back. just broadcast there. Yeah, it doesn't really bring anything of usefulness back. Alright, that's fine. Go. I guess I can just assume the 30 seconds. If I do... I can update the show button. Okay. Alright, I have to take a short break, friends, and I will be right back in about a minute or two, and we'll see if we can get the cancellation button swapping working here. So I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we got here. Back to that screen. There we go. So basically have another button that would be like a cancel button. Oops, that equals if not read started. Bills. This in there, get that, and then this would be cancel raid button. Cancel raid. We need to confirm that one. The one thing I do need to do, or do want to do, is put like the timer here. So I guess I'll do a would be cancel raid and he would be cancel raid timer. There. Okay. Use socket. Assign read started through. Alright, start false, and there. Say handle events, and I just called it cancel read. User channel. Probably should broadcast something too. Say the raid is canceled. What do I do? Start raid channel. Alright, change set. International rating users. This raid. One issue I have here is I don't have the group ID and stuff. I guess technically, I guess to cancel it, I do need to know. I do need to know what the group ID was in order to cancel it. I don't necessarily need to broadcast it because we can just say stop all. But I do need it for the database. I wonder if I can get something back from that. If all clauses match, the do block is executed, returning its result. Result. Okay. But it does bring them back. So then right now this is returning whatever comes back from broadcast, which is probably nothing. Oh, the input is coming back from broadcast. Okay, channel. Okay, source channel. Wait a minute. Read event. And then payload. Okay, well, what I can do is actually return the payload. That's got all the stuff that I actually care about, right? Group ID, scheduled at, yeah, let's just return this. That, and then we'll say payload. Return payload from that. So that'll be good. But then when I call this, I can actually throw that into the assigns. Button. Fine, read, start it, and then read detail. The read payload there. Go. Okay, good. Read payloads, and then that'll be in the socket. So I can just grab the stuff off of that, which has the target channel and stuff already in it, right? I don't have to necessarily look up the channel again. Reads. Is that it? Stream. It's got the raid target channel, not the channel doing the raiding. So I still need to look that up, but that's fine. Okay. So raid channel. If I want to cancel raiding a channel, be pretty much the same as this, but cancel raid channel user channel source channel and then I just need the don't even need the target channel. I just need the group ID. Raid group ID. All right, with okay. Bodyguard. Permit. Limit. Streams. Policy. Raid channel. User. Source channel. Ooh. Okay. So raids that the raid status, raid group ID, cancelled. I'll do that. I'll update all the raids and all the people in it to be canceled, and then all I really need to do is broadcast that it is canceled for that group ID. So we'll say okay, source channel. Broadcast, raid, and we'll say group ID is raid, group ID, action, cancelled. Cancelled? I'll just make canceled. just to be consistent, I guess. Pending, cancel. Okay. That's the raid channel. I think having raid channel permission is good enough for that. Date raid status canceled. I mean, technically I should go out and I guess cancel the job, but I've put it as long as this update goes through before the job starts, it'll do that. I mean, I guess I should probably cancel the job. Is there a job ID? Group ID, raid resolver, new, insert. Insert a new job. In the past 30 seconds. Renew, B, unique. Create 30. I wonder what that means. Insert a job while ensuring that it is unique within the past 30 seconds. I think the jobs are unique anyway. I wonder if that's going to bite me in the ass at some point. You have, like, if you kick off multiple, if two people kick off raids at the same time. I can't imagine that they would, because I'm doing a new every time there. The custom timeout. Hey, say Lord, welcome. Custom timeout. Alternative instance name. Or it's okay job. Now one job 2. This section on unique jobs for more detail. I should look at that. I should look at that first because I didn't think about that. Oh my man. Visual job. What is unique jobs? First of jobs. Job progress. Use between nodes. Where's the this section on unique jobs for more detail. Here we go. Insert multiple jobs in the database for execution. Few important differences. Function always returns a list rather than a tuple. This function accepts list change sets. Only the smart engine supports bulk unique jobs. Basic engine must use insert 3 for unique. Yeah, okay, but it's still not explaining. Unique jobs. Here we go. Unique jobs feature lets you specify constraints to prevent and queuing duplicate jobs. Uniqueness is based on a combination of args, queue, worker, state, and insertion time. Configured at the worker or job level using the following options. The number of seconds until a job is no longer considered duplicate. You should always specify a period. Fields. The fields to compare when evaluating uniqueness. The available fields are args, worker. So the args considered when comparing against historic job. Job states are checked for duplicates. Oh, I think it's okay. I think I see what they're saying here, but this is only if there's a possibility that I could queue the same job. Over and over and over again, which isn't really going to be the case based on how I'm doing it. This is like if if there was a button to send an email and there's a possibility that someone will hit the button multiple times, you know, while the email is still in the process of being sent, that this could send duplicate emails. So you put the unique job there and say, don't create a second job or a third job if there's one already going. I don't think I need that for this. That's what I'm gathering from that anyway. All right. Curious what that meant. I am working on the rating stuff. So I have it almost. I'm working on canceling raids that are in progress. So 0. That's what I'm putting in place right now. I got the statistics page working with paging now and infinite scroll. So when you load up the statistics page, it'll only do 30 at a time. As you scroll down, it'll load the next page of 30 in, and so on and so forth. So that should help a little bit if people have long statistics pages. And I fixed up some of the styling. I still have to fix a little bit more of the styling of the raid toast that comes up, but right now I got the yes no buttons working on there, so you can actually stop from participating in the raid. Now I'm putting the button in to allow the streamer to cancel their raid that's in progress, which should notify the users. Well, not really going to notify the users. It's just going to basically just send a message that it's canceled, and then I guess I could notify them. I don't know if that's all that necessary or not. I can just make the toast go away and all that stuff. And we'll see. Maybe I'll notify them with a message so they know that it was canceled. And yeah, that's basically where I'm at right now. And then I'm also going to look at. I'm going to see if I can track in chat who was part of a raid, and if I can do it in a way that I think is going to work, I'm going to just put that on the statistics page. You can see, like, here's how many people here's how many raids you had, here's how many people raided you, and here's how many of those people did chat messages or messaging. How many chat messages were from the raid, from people who raided, which will be a total count, but you know, may not be that. I guess it depends on whether that number makes any sense to anybody or not, but it's really just a way for me to verify that the back end is working more than anything else. We're good there. Get to cancel. Okay, so here. That's that I want streams. I want the what am I looking for? Stream. Okay. So right now, yeah, no, this is. I know it's raid button. Raid button. I'm like, something's not right here. Yeah, here we go. So we'll do this. Look up the user's channel. And then the RAID payload we'll get from the socket signs RAID payload. Okay. And then it's a matter of calling streams. Let's see, not streams. No, it definitely is. Okay, streams. Cancel RAID channel. Have the user. Socket assigns user channel, and RAID payload group. Okay. I don't bring anything useful back from this, do I? No. Okay, so that should just be a no reply. I guess I just reset the RAID. Start it false and yeah. So I have sockets. Sign RAID started false. Payload. And that's that there. That should pop it back to that. Now the other thing is we'll start RAID. We have the RAID payload. I'd like to show the timer on that page, but I feel like I'm gonna have to make another hook just for that. Probably the case. Read Boost.js. Yeah, I'll have to do that. That's fine. Basically, it'll be the same as this. Eventually. Actually, I just copy paste, right? name it. Read timer. Okay. I don't need toast. I'll probably get rid of this native then. Or the yes no buttons. Those can go away. Read time elements. Okay, so then that is just I just have to calculate the time again. I think I have. Where's my app? JS apps. Looks raid timer. Looks raid timer equals raid timer. Right, added. Where am I? So, read button. So I can just grab this off screen, right? I've already done this once before. I can find it. Hosting data. Read time 0. Here we go. Second still raid. That and remove the handle messages from other Elixir Press. Info raid ending payload. Raid button. The payload, raid payload time. Read time will read. Read time. Zero. Time. Get back to 0 in here as well. I can still raid, which goes to why. Not how I set that, but how do I have to send that to the yeah. I guess I don't really need an assign then. I'm just going to send this as an event to the JavaScript on the page. Yeah. Then. And I just say push event. Start read timer. Let's just go. Push event, right? Yeah, push events, socket, event name, payload. Then we do handle event on the other side. So event name and payload, basically. Event name and then the payload would be time install read, right? So over on the read timer here, I just need the counter ID. Counter ID so we can get the element, and then it's just that handle event is it start read timer. Data. Event data. Yeah, okay. This. That up in there. We'll retime it. Time. So it's gonna be data. So read time would be data dot time. That's what I sent over. Start rate timer time. Okay. Read time is that. Okay. Then on the button up here, we'll just put a hook on here, I guess. Well, I'll put the hook nearby anyway. So I can just say if show div class none paychecks hook equals raid timer data. What was it? Raid counter ID. And that would be install raid timer. Timer dnone. Oh, I gotta do X target self. From here. Oh, requires the ID. I forgot. ID. Tools, raid button. Div. Oh. There we go on that. I guess we're ready to give it a whirl here. Go insert another stream. Save this. And I think this is 137. Or is it 138? I think it's 138. 38. Yeah, it's 138. Okay. It's over here. So you are here. You're not going to get any notification that something's been canceled. I wonder if I can... On the stream page, raid action pending. You just do another handle info, right? I say F handle info. Raid action is cancelled. Pocket. So I can just say I would say, let's say no. Reply. Pockets. Sign read starting false. Sign read group ID nil. Target to nil. Raid time is 0. What I did up here, I think, yeah, the raid group ID I made it. Empty string. Oop, that's not what I wanted. There we go. And push events, cancel raid, I don't think I need to send anything else to it. Leave that, and then on the raid ghost, this handle events, cancel raid, data, I'm not doing anything with that data, so just do that. Cancel raid, so raid time is 0. Clear interval. Post. Hide. Really, it should be. Should say something on there too, but do that at a minimum right now. Toast hide. Okay. And all right, let's see what this looks like. Like crap is what it looks like. Well, I guess we'll do. I'll remove the target from there, but I have a feeling it's not going to work. Read button. Well, is that true? No, I guess the PHX click will work on the other one, so I guess it will work without the target. But I'm batting 1,000 with the target not working today. Alright, so we have our raid button. We have our users sitting over here on the channel. Just refresh them just in case. Alright, so actually I need a way to visualize this better. I can pull this down here a bit. I tell us to stay on top. Not all right. So we'll do the raid. Okay, cancel raid shows up there. This is showing up. Timer's not showing up, but that might be okay. Cancel raid. Didn't do anything. We have an error. Oh, because I forgot to do the... That's right, I forgot to update the database. Right. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. I forgot. Let's actually build the server here, because migrations have been a little bit weird. Exo rollback 1. Okay. So read functionality, add reading feature. Ending complete. Cancel. No. Migrate that. And then I gotta flip some things. So do we still have a stream hanging out there? Probably not. No, we don't. Okay. Flip some things on the channels here. So we want this guy to be rateable. I rolled back. All reading true. Just for argument, we'll put it on there, although it's not. Actually, you know what? Let's get that off. Make sure I'm testing it properly. So, all reading true. Save that. Put a new stream in there. This will be 139. Not live. 139. Save. Good stuff there. Okay. Back here, refresh. Actually, you gotta go to. Oh, I would help to start the server back. That would be useful. Okay, and we should be going to 86 here, which is live. Good. Come over here, refresh you. 88. Alright. Alright, so we try again. So, raid, yes. Cancel raid coming up there, so that's going up down there. Cancel raid. And looks like it did something, but it didn't send the cancellation. But it's still unhappy on that. I wonder, oh, you know, is it in the mapping? Read. Read, channel, read. Yeah, okay. Nice, pending complete. Installed. Try that again. Yeah. Went from not being able to raid anybody to not stopping you from being able to raid somebody here. Okay, that's, you're over there. You're on 88. Insert another stream. Update the channel. Be live, and this would be 140. Stream ID. Boom. Alright. Have the raid button now. This guy should see that you're live. Yep. Alright, we try again. Raid. Okay. Over here. Raid message is up. Cancel raid. Still not quite making it there. Okay, what's the error here? Didn't I update this? No raids. Status. Oh, I didn't update the raid user, did I? Pending complete. Cancelled. Does that use the same values on the other side? What am I looking? Add rating figure. The raid users. Raid status. Raid status, raid status. Okay, yeah, they both use the raid status. You know, that's good. I don't have to redo that. But I do need to make this go again. Make it go. We are strong. Uh, 141 there. Save that. Come on over here. 6. That should be live. It is. Over here. 88. While I'm here, why isn't that, let me see. Okay. Console, close it. Do that open so I can see. I have a feeling it's just kind of off the edge of the button or something. Just by the way I put it in there. But let's see what's going on there. Because there should be a timer ticking off. Go to cancel. Raid, okay. Raid started. 26 seconds. Cancel raid. And it goes away over here. Cool. And now we just gotta wait and make sure that it doesn't, when the job runs, it doesn't pull you along. Shouldn't, because I put that if in there. There we go. Raid not performed. Raid status is canceled. Nice. Nice. And you're still on 86 there. And I'm on 88. We have our raid button is back again if we want to try again. But now I want to see if I can figure out what's the console saying here. Oh, uncaught error. Setting inner text on something it can't find. Oh, it's doing it repeatedly too, so it's stuck in a loop. Great. Let's refresh here, kill that loop. Alright, that's just a JavaScript problem. Raid timer. Raid timer. Raid time elements. Raid counter ID. I put that on the page, right? Data raid counter ID. Cancel raid timer. Cancel raid timer. Is the span ID. Saying that doesn't exist. Oh, what is it? What is it coming off though? Go and document. No, just doing document. Document get element by ID. Read counter ID. This element data set. Oh, maybe it's a. Is this another one of those? Let me see. Let's parent this. Interval is okay. Read time elements. it that way and see if that works better. Okay, so raid, okay. Cancel raid is there. Message came up. Cancel raid. Message gone. Alright. Still having a problem here though. Intertech. Alright. Console log and figure out what is going on here. Time element. I guess I'll just have to put a. You know what? I should just put a breakpoint here so I can see what's going back. Over here. Spec. Sources. Create timer JS. Yeah. Breakpoint there. Breakpoint. See what we're getting back. Oh, we're getting the start raid timer before we have this mounted. That doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. Well, I let the raid go through too by accident. Why did it had to have hit? Oh, wait a minute. Where did I put this at? On the raid button thing. Why did I put it outside all the conditionals? Yeah, I did. Put it out here. Well, other than show. But that makes sense. So Yeah, so I just have to figure out what's going on there. Keep that on. And then this one, so you gotta go back here. And I got to do insert again. Live and 141. I think 141. Is that where we're at now with streams? No, 142. $142 is save. Okay. Refresh this page. Refresh this page. Oh, here we go. This one is pause and debugger. So RAID time element is set to null. Cancel RAID timer. Oh, right, because it's not actually on the page yet. Right. Right. Okay, I see what I did wrong. All right. Let's run that through. I see the problem. So it's basically what I have. I just have the wrong. I just have to look it up when I come into here. So the element has to come in. Down here. Like that. There we go. Because by that point, it should exist on the page, hopefully. It may still not exist on the page. What the state? Should theoretically be on the page by then, but I don't know. We might have a chicken and egg problem. Is what it comes down to here. We'll see. Let's give it a whirl and see if it works better this time around. You're on 86, you're on 88. Cancel the RAID here and then do an inspect. Yeah, it's not on the page yet when it runs that. Okay. So the only way I can get around that is just hard code it. Like, actually, I can't even hard code because the reason it's failing is that it's not on the page. So I have to Interesting. How do I delay that? That waits until it's on the page. I mean, I could just put a delay in myself if I wanted to, but I wonder if they have a way. Phoenix, push event delay. Delaying event. Flare event is fired before a click event on the list item. That's not the same issue. Only hidden with push event to become visible. Update. Different one. Configuration for delay milliseconds of. Latency, live navigation events. 6 o'clock. Events. So. There's a button we're talking about too, so that's the rough part of it. It might be an event. Patch event. Thanks, patch. Click close sidebar. Not like this. Just add class. Push. mean, I guess I can. It's janky, but it'll work. I can stay. If I did, let me think here. I can. I can wait until that element actually exists. But I know if I get this right timer that element's going to exist eventually. I just gotta wait for it. Like I need another interval. I'll say do timer. Alright, and then this will be all of that. Right, and then this is just setting that up, which is fine, and then I can just say wait for elements. Elements, wait. We'll set interval. If parent that read time element equals no, parent read time element equals document get element by D. Parent read out ID. No, then actually I should say not null, then clear interval element, wait, interval and call parent do timer. Otherwise, check it every just and we'll just say appearance wait for it. And then that means I can get rid of this line. Alright. And then the time is there, and that should work. It's a hacky workaround, but it's not gonna do much. Nothing's there to be done. I would like to kind of put a maximum weight on this. Yeah, let's do that. Max weight. Else if equals 0. Weight greater than or equal to max weight, and clear interval limit weight interval. Else weight equals 2000. And we'll just say the maximum weight will be make it a multiple of 2. So we'll say 40 seconds. Maybe if I've done this right, we'll see. You're still there, you're still here. Alright. Raid. Raid. I wonder if I didn't wait long enough here. I should print out a message or something. do console log still waiting. That. Still not finding it. That's pretty wild. I've got something really wrong here. Remove parent from these again. I need that for anything. Time. Oh, now it's showing up. Okay. Well, okay. That's good. So I just had the wrong instance of things, which is par for the course for me. So I just needed to show up on the line. That would be good. Full log there. That. We'll keep that there because we're still using that. Here. Okay. So read button. Is there a way for me to get this to show up where I want it to be? I mean, I could get it to... Nothing that says I couldn't put a span inside of a span, right? So let's try that. I'll just do a non-breaking space here. See if that looks a little bit better. A little delay there, but it did come through eventually. So the timer's probably not going to be exactly right because of that delay. Let's cancel that for a second. See what it looks like over here. Oh wow, it's skipping. it's skipping forward quickly there. I mean, it was pretty close, but I mean, technically, it's because I have to wait for it, right? So, timer. I mean, right away, that's gonna sleep for 2 seconds. So probably do raid time minus equals 2. What's waiting? Okay. There, raid. Still off by like 2 seconds. Makes sense. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but I should probably, yeah, I should probably factor that in just so that we know. So what I'll do is I'll say say data time minus 2 right there off the bat. Just off the bat. I mean, it's going to be, I would rather the timer expire on the cancel button before the actual raid happens, because I don't want you to think you can cancel a raid and then something's already gone through. In fact, I should probably even put like even more of a buffer on there. Then again, I'm not disabling the button, so it doesn't really matter. More of a visual thing. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? If someone waits till the last second to cancel something they just did, then tough noogies. Tough noogies is what I say to that. More of a buyer's remorse feature than anything else. Canceling of it. Alright, so raid. Okay. Gone through on this side. Actually, they're that extra 2 off there is put them in sync. That's pretty funny. So I would like to, it would be nice if I cancel that. It would be nice if it sent a message saying that it was canceled over here. We get the cancel raid. I mean, I could. I was gonna say I could do an alert, but that might stop other things from popping up. I could trigger a alert. Not an alert, but an info thing. Cancel raid. I could trigger that. I could do that on the other side. Fence. Stream. I'm calling cancel raid here, but I could just do. What is it? Info. Flash info or something. Flash. Put flash info. Yeah. Info. Text. Gamer has canceled pending rate. Now what? Yeah, I don't use the payload, do I? Let's get rid of it. I don't know why I didn't notice that before, but whatever. Pending raid. Okay, so then over here. So good there. Let's say raid. We have the countdown timer. I say cancel raid. Streamers canceled pending raid. Yeah, you know what? That works. That works. It ain't flashy, but it works. Boom, 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 boom. Where there is a will, there is a lazy way. Okay, so I mean that's good. I think that's all the mechanics basically. The only thing I'm gonna look at real fast is I've got a raid group ID. Can I pull that along with me the channel that I'm reading. I mean, I put it in the session, but what do I have on the table? Channel raids. I mean, on the channel raids table, I could put the stream ID. And say that this is the actual stream that we raided. And if I do that, I mean that helps with the life cycle, I guess. I would have to manage the life cycle of the group ID. That's the weird part. Well, I guess I could say if the stream is offline, then clear out the raid group ID. We have a handle info, right, for that? Yeah, handle info channel. Channel stream. Isn't there there's a load stream. Ultra wide. This channel stream URL. Metadata, meta tags. Line read. Channel, so streamer channel user get last stream metadata meta stream stream. Params. Support load stream. Handle info. channel. Hmm. I mean, I could make it a. I mean, first of all, it probably has to be. Well, I don't want it to be a parameter. Because those usually end up on the those usually end up in the URL. But then if I did if I put it into the session, that would be fine. And I guess when we handle info channel, if the channel is no longer live, then I would clear that out of the session, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. There might not be a way for me to do that cleanly right now. Like, I kind of feel like I should. I feel like I'm gonna have to leave that off, the initial release of raids, and then come back to it again as like an update. But I think it's going to be just complex enough. I mean, I could have I could also have a channel that you join part of a raid. And track your membership in that. I mean, we have a raid channel that everybody joins, but that's to be. That's to be pulled along. I wonder if I could just use that channel for that too. And just say, when you subscribe to it, I'll just set like a from parameter that you're from another. Well, just actually the from would be just like the group ID, the raid group ID, and then I can get all the details from that I would ever need. Yeah, and then what would be good about that is I can just put that as a parameter when I push you over to the next stream. Now, I would need the raid group ID. I don't want to push the raid group ID as a parameter. I want to, how do I get that group ID over there? I have to be in a session again. But I could push a flag that says this is part of a raid. And then I would know to look in the session to grab that, and I guess it wouldn't matter. I could just look in the session, and if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. But I still got to make sure that goes away at the appropriate time. How does that... Or wait, I could do a flash attribute, which should only last for the one call, right? So what does Phoenix Flash Flash like flash sign, right? Flash. Add the flash message to socket to be displayed. Flash sign in a component is only copied to its parent live view if the component calls push navigate or push back. That's doing a message. I want to put an actual something other than a message in there. I guess it doesn't matter. What's kind? You do anything for kind here? Navigate push patch, which we're not doing. I think I'm doing just a redirect. All right, on the stream. Action active. Yeah, I push redirect. Oh. Function is deprecate, use push navigate to instead. I see. Well, that's fine. I mean, push navigate. It's the same thing then. The same thing. Then I can probably do it with the push redirect, and I can push a flash or put flash. Yeah, the documentation's exactly the same. Which is good, but it's like seems to assume that you're always going to just do a message. That's a flash message. Can you? Put flash. It's weird that that's all that they're supporting. Because I would think you could put any kind of object in there. Like in Java, you can put any kind of object you want, or in Spring, you can put any object you want in the flash, and just have it pull forward. So it's weird to me that they specifically only have messages here. Put it connected. Status. Oh. Hey, Techno Freak. Welcome. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Oh, your CPU died on you? Oh, man. Oh. That sucks. It especially sucks because it's like you're all geared up and ready to do something, and then you go and turn it on and nothing happens. I hate that. You're on your older i7 waiting for a new one. Stuck on Linux. Well, I mean, now's your chance to go install, what is it that Steam uses? Just did a restart and never started up? Oh, I see. What's that thing that Steam uses? Steam Linux layer. What is it? Not Steam OS. Proton, right? Isn't that it? Linux Proton. Yeah, Proton DB. Now's your chance to go install Proton DB and see if you can get some games working. Or you can do Wine too, but I think Proton DB actually works a lot better than Wine does now. This is what the Steam Deck uses to play all the games on Linux. You got what? Deck verified, top 10, top 100. Steam catalog. Top 1,000. 14% verified, 23% playable, 19% unsupported. You have all but a few now working? Only a few, like the anti-cheat ones, don't work. Oh yeah, I heard that the I think, was it Easy Anti-Cheat? I think is one of them that has problems. Over on I think on Proton and Linux in general. I think it's Easy Anti-Cheat is one of them. BattleEye, yeah, that one. That one too. Bork. 4% are Bork. I wonder which ones are Bork entirely. Does it tell me? 42 games. Does it tell me how many? It tells me how many, but it doesn't give me a list of them. That's unfortunate. I think it would let me click on here and be like, here's the list, filtered by what you just asked for. Oh, here we go. PUBG Battlegrounds. Yeah, okay, BattleEye. Worked. Oh, Easy Anti-Cheat is kind of working. Still got a little bit of a thing there, it looks like. They got BattleEye working for Ark Survival Evolved, but not for Rainbow Six Siege. Interesting. Yeah. Mountain Blade Bannerlord. What else I got here? Easy Anti-Cheat. Destiny 2 doesn't work. Any Original Sin 2. Nier Automata is platinum. Oh. Native. Oh, these guys actually have Linux versions. Okay. So Ring of Elysium porked. I don't even think that even exists anymore. Showdown is pork. What else? Kind of curious here. A lot of things that are supported and are high support too. Heroes and Generals. Among Us is gold. Conan Exiles. You have Rocket League working through Epic. Oh, there you go. Interstellar Rift working. Ixion and High on Life working. Yeah, I was going to say, there's a lot of them, I think, a lot of newer games that are just coming out that are working pretty good, too. Battlefield 2042 does not work. It barely works on PC, so that doesn't surprise me. Lost Ark doesn't work. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Warface. What else is here? Hitman's working. That's good. Firewatch. Dragon's Dogma. Eco. Here's a game that I've had forever on my hard drive, and I've tried to play it a few times, and I just haven't gotten very far into it. It's like... It feels like there's so much overhead. It feels like there's so much to learn just to get started in the game. And it definitely doesn't feel like a single player game. You can play it in single player, but it really, really leans heavily into the multiplayer. Yeah, that's what I mean. It is Minecraft with that, but it's like... It's got like... It's really, really structured towards multiplayer. Like, it's got like... town rules and stuff, and government things, and you put out like work orders, and people have to complete the work orders and things. It's very, very crazy stuff, and I like the idea of it. Like, there's an asteroid coming, and you got to do as much as you can before it destroys everything. It's just like, every time I start it up, I feel like it's just super complicated. You know what I mean? Yeah, pollution and all that stuff too, yeah. And also, not only does it feel super complicated, but it feels like I just can't get ahead of it when I'm, you know, just single player. But one of these days, maybe I'll, like, heads down and go for it. See what I can figure out with that game. I've tried it a couple times, and I've bounced off of it a couple times. Oh, hey, Assassin's Creed Unity is gold. There you go. According to that one website, the best Assassin's Creed game ever. World War III. Play for free. Yeah, alright. Yeah. That's cool. Well, I mean, at least you have a lot of stuff working already for yourself, so maybe it's not too bad. That you lost that computer. List is outdated. Setups, new ones do way better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of. Oh, I forgot to stop this before I died. I just remembered, I was like, I was down low on food here. I lost my key. How dare they? I guess I'll just put the enchanted cape for now. What am I doing? Do I have... How much of this crap do I have now? Do I have enough to do something with it? Maybe? 1483, so crafting. What does that give me? 106 XP. What is this one? 106. 4, okay. Unite shield. Can I boost this a little bit? There we go. Alright. rate some of those. Get my skill level up here a bit. That'd be nice. You can get better OBS setup. You can use that to stream, but Linux OBS is trash. Yeah, Linux has been held back by not having any good streaming software for it. I mean, there was that. I think there was something, but it was just like very bare bones. And it probably doesn't work anymore. I think there was like a KDE one or something. I mean, you could, I guess technically you could use GStreamer, but that just, you have to do all kinds of crap to get that to work. And again, it's just all bare bones stuff. It's not as nice as like an OBS installation working. Although apparently OBS is working better on Mac now. They made a bunch of changes for OBS 29. That doesn't really help the Linux people out too much, though. Beyond Basic? Oh, okay. 20-year-old feel. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. You would think they would. I mean, I guess it is what it is. You know, you would think they would support more because you could get that running on like low power devices and whatnot. But I guess they figure at that point you're probably running OBS on Windows and then just having it reflect through like Nginx or something running on a low power Linux box to do like restreaming and stuff like that. Audio stuff is nothing. No browser setup. Yeah. And X Windows doesn't help too much with that either. Because there's a lot that you have to hook on to. Like I think OBS benefits from like Windows and stuff being able, using the GPU now for a lot of things, because then they can kind of hook into that and stuff. So if anyone did multi-PC setups, streaming one could be Linux. I mean, I would think so too, because it'd be nice. Like I was even looking at, because I need to upgrade my streaming PC, because it's getting really old in the tooth, long in the tooth right now. But it's my problem is, and I was looking at like the little set-top boxes. There's like a little, and I forget the name of it. It was someone's. I saw a video of someone using it for their daily driver, and he was a programmer, and he was using it for like compiling and stuff. And I can't think of the name of it, but it was like a really small box. He had it attached on the back of his monitor, and it was super powerful. And I cannot, for the life of me, remember the name of it. And I was like looking at that, but then I thought to myself, no, I have a very expensive capture card that I bought that I've been using for ages, and it does this thing does 4K if I had any 4K to push out to it, and it does it through DisplayPort, yeah. Does it through DisplayPort, so I can push all kinds of crap through that, and so I'm kind of limited by the fact that I need a PCI slot for that. So I can't get like the tiny things. I need something that's got a PCI slot that I can pop that guy into. No, it's inside. Yeah, Yeah, it's what's the name of it? It was really super expensive, but it's worked like a freaking charm. It had the software for it is like it'll break every so often in OBS, and then I remember that the software is kind of a weird, like you have to get it to work, but it's EB9 was it? I think I have it on my profile page here. Yeah, this guy. Datapath Vision. So it was. Yeah, DP2 is the display port. It has 2 display port. This is an 8K one. I think mine only does 4K. But DisplayPort 1, 2, PCI Gen 3, and basically it just looks like Windows sees it as another monitor, essentially. And so I just mirror my display over to that, and it works like a charm. Direct show drivers. Where's the yeah, it's like a UK thing. And I don't think I found it in like one spot. Like it was not really, I don't even know if it's sold anymore. Where's the does this even show up anymore? I'm wondering. Where did I get it from? I might have gotten it from B&H Video. This is pre-owned though. $1,600 pre-owned. That's like ridiculous. But this freaking thing's expensive. I probably paid close to that. But I've had no problems with it. And it's 60 FPS, 4K. It could capture 2 video monitors, like basically 2 inputs at 4K 60, which is not, like at the time that I bought it, there was nothing else doing 4K 60. Now you can get like Elgato and stuff for a lot cheaper and get the same stuff. I do have 2 Elgatos. The problem I had with those is that they would often, like in the middle of a game, they would just kind of flick off and flick back on again. You know, you get the Elgato logo and then it would come back. And sometimes they were, if the game started doing something weird, like with the frame rate or something like that, the Elgato would sometimes go weird and wonky. So, but this other one has been completely seamless. Yeah. It's kind of like that work in Linux. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Elgato probably the way to go now. Not like the tank that I have. Yeah. It's true. It's true. But I mean, it's one of those things where it's the whole planned obsolescence thing, right? It's like if it works for, if you pay $60 for it and it works for 3 years, then you just pay another $60 for it and it works for years. Whereas mine was like $1,600 and it's worked for, since when did I buy it? I think 2017 I think I bought it. It's been working ever since then. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Pay us now and pay us 2 years for Windows 1. Exactly. That's the way it goes anymore. But I can't say that I blame them either. I mean, they have a market, and they know exactly what their market wants, and their market wants cheap stuff that works really well, and they're not really too. They're a captive audience, right? Like if their equipment fails, they'll just buy a new one real quick, you know. Has once every, yeah, exactly. It was hard to find a tank though. That was the problem. That was the real problem. It's like it was like one place that had it in like upstate New York or something, and I was like, all right, I need you to send that to me. Okay, so I guess I could do it with a flash. I could dummy it up. Like I can put the group ID as the flash message. They obviously don't want you using it for that. So I guess I can't really do that. I don't know. That's going to be an interesting one. I'm feeling like maybe I'll tackle that as a second pass over the rating stuff. I think what I have now is good enough for a first blush. So all I really need to do now is write all the tests, basically. And I think the test for the rating is going to be probably slightly more straightforward than the ones, because a lot of it's mostly back-end stuff, than the ones for the autocomplete that I was doing last night. So basically what that means is raids are about 90% done, and autocomplete is 90% done. The other 10% being just getting the automated testing done. So that's a thing. That's the thing. We're close to having two more things ready to go, hopefully. Means I gotta think about what the heck I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff for me to do. Let's see what we got out here. I mean, like I said, I was looking at the statistic stuff, and I'm not so sure that plausible is the right way to go for it. I mean, it's a way. It's not necessarily the right way. That's one thing, and then I guess I'll just end up doing more chat things, more chat updates and stuff, because I have a couple chat updates on another branch that I can start to pull down, like small things here and there. We can kind of jumble together. I don't know. Maybe I can get that menu working, the chat menu, and have the size and font changer. I mean, that would be something too. Or at least, I mean, I might not be able to get. Why does this keep playing the same thing over and over again? Just repeating the same. Yeah, look at that. It's just, I'm saying next track and it's just doing the same thing. What is wrong with Pretzel Rocks? What has happened to them? Why does this happen? Where it just gets caught in a loop and just keeps playing the same thing over and over again. Let's swap back here. Thinking to myself, like, is that like that song restarted a couple times? Apparently. Well, it's getting towards 7 p.m. my time anyway, so I need to go get some food and things. I'll figure out what to do tomorrow. We'll probably do maybe some chat stuff. Maybe I can reproduce some of the bugs that are out there. I don't know if I'll be able to do that because I need to set up some things. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll play by ear and we'll see what comes up. And I'll look through suggestions here. Maybe there's like a really, really old suggestion that I can pick up and run with too. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I think I'm going to stop there. And of course, tomorrow could be just me doing the test, the automated testing and stuff, because it has to get done one way or the other. So whether I do it live or not is another story. Yeah, anyway, I think that'll do it for today. Let me check in my stuff. Don't lose it. More raised. There we go. Get push this out there, and everything will be safe from any meddling I'm doing on the computer. There we go. Cool. All right. I'm going to leave things open too because I might start some of the testing tonight too. Who knows? Anyway, friends. How are we doing over here? We're doing. That'll do it for me for today, for tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow afternoon for some more coding stuff. We'll see what's on the list when I get there. I'll figure something out tonight. And that will be the end of my streaming week, and then I'm off Mondays as per usual. Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll be back in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Thursday might be a toss-up day. Play whatever game I kind of feel like playing. And then next Friday night will be the Small Feature Friday as per usual, and kicking off the coding weekend as I do. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Heaven knows where this went wrong. Telling me to just move on. Holding on to regrets we made. Now it's time to walk away. Oh, you don't know my skies, but ooh, it's not who we are. Oh, you don't know my skies, but ooh, it's not who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are, who we are. Why don't we start again? Take this back to times we went far away from everything. It's all I need, yeah. So tell me lies, fantasize. We don't need to justify what you need. Ain't hard to find, but you won't find it here. Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are.
Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are, who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are, who we are, who we are. It's not who we are, who we are.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo!